Oh, say does.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon. Richard, we see so many ice. Scoring matchups in this league, and tonight will likely be the exact opposite of that.
Well, and that's what happens when you get two defensive-minded teams going against each other. They don't make mistakes, they communicate at a high level, and they play with a ton of heart. I expect this to be a physical, grinded-out kind of game.
Kind of old school, then.
Who doesn't love some old school?
That's right. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Mobley is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Hardaway. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Paul in at the 1. And here's Green outside. No good on the shot. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Man, quite comfortable from there. The Greek Freak knocks down 15 and 18-footers now with ease.
The 3 from Morant. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And there's the feed to Mobley. Over Duncan. That one a little long.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Morant against Paul, and it's Morant missing. Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Mobley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Tim Duncan picks one up.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now, here's Anunoby. He picked up 15 points in their last one against Golden State.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Here's Capella. Good, and Paul gets the assist. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively. Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Capella sets a screen for Antetokounmpo, and there's the pass to Capella. Green with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. Green dishes to Morant. Pass to McGee. Antetokounmpo against Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Morant bats for 2. The Grizzlies with another miss. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Giannis. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Bucks. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up.
And I think for the Bucks, with the regular season they've enjoyed, it has to be wondered at this point if they're the team to beat this postseason.
Now here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. Passes to Duncan. And the layup's good off the glass.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Here's Capella. He picked up 15 points in their last one against Toronto.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding. Just a force on the backboard.
Now here's Morant. 4-point game. And the slam dunk by McGee.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
It's stolen by Duncan. Morant with it. Hardaway picks him up. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Antetokounmpo against Anunoby. Paul with the ball. A 14-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Hardaway with the steal. Paul against Morant. Paul kicks to Giannis. Pass to Capella. Paul outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Antetokounmpo. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant finds Anunoby. To the middle. McGee's shot is off.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
On the pass to Paul. Now here's Giannis. Fades. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
And, Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Now here's Morant. He averages over 27 points a game and seems to always find a way to score.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Morant looking around. Duncan with a screen on Paul. Down low. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by Morant. Duncan's got his second bucket.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick-and-roll set.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. There's Morant after Penny Hardaway's bucket. Pass to McGee to the inside. Here's Duncan. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And while we can, let's check on the leading distributors at the point guard position in the second half of the season. Second, Chris Paul.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
Inside, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Giannis. He had 22 points in the win against Toronto. Capella with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Anunoby.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. McDaniels comes in for OG Anunoby. Zach LaVine's checked in for Danny Green. And McCollum subbed in for Morant. Now here's McCollum. Over Hardaway. McCollum, no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Giddey the pass to Barnes. Hardaway kicks to Giannis. And the double up on Antetokounmpo. Let's go. And McDaniels with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now McCollum. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. Duncan with the screen for LaVine. To the paint. Duncan kicks to McDaniels. Second chance shot. And Duncan with the layup. Duncan's got his third basket of the night right there.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
Giannis passes to Giddey. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Grizzlies trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Duncan with a screen on Giddey. LaVine's shot is off. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was played in Memphis.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And a lot of that begins with effort. Putting in the work and closing out possessions should make this a much more contested game.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. He feeds it to Williams. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Now here's Levine. Following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo. Passes it to McDaniels. Outside Williams. Beverly against McCollum. No good on the triple. Bucks leading by 6. And here's Beverly. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Antetokounmpo dishes to Barnes. Back to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Duncan. McDaniels in the post. Giannis is there. Williams finds Duncan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Now here's Giddey. The dish to Giannis. And the Bucks miss again. The Grizzlies trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels passes to McCollum. Williams kicks to McCollum. Williams a screen on Giddey. Inside. That's good from Williams, the assist by Levine.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Down low, stolen by McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. And that one released in time, but no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight. And his... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks. We've got Anunoby, Green out there with Morant. Then there's Duncan. And it's Williams at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Milwaukee in the lead. Paul kicks to Mobley. Beverly against Green. Nobody near Barnes. No good with the triple.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Anunoby passes to Morant. And they get it back. Back to Duncan. Second shot opportunity. Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Russell Westbrook.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Williams. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in for Patrick Beverly. It's good from long range. Barnes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Here's Morant. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Paul kicks to Mobley. Pass to Paul. Capella with a screen on Morant. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Hardaway for three. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Monday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Wednesday, the Houston Rockets will come into town.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. He's just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. And it's JaVale McGee with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Looking now at some numbers for Paul. He's been on a tear since the All-Star break, going really to another level. He's putting up 13 points a game, 9 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Now here's Barnes. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
Oh, my goodness, man. And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Capella sets a screen for Paul. Shoots over McGee. His shot by Paul, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. The pass to Duncan. There's Green with the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Now a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
And stolen by Barnes. Paul against Morant. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Barnes. And it's a 5-point Milwaukee lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside, Green. Pass to Anunoby. Morant outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. No good from Duncan. Milwaukee leading by 5. Now here's Hardaway. Paul with the screen for Hardaway. And there's the drive. That will not drop. Still looking for his groove. He's 1 of 6 so far from the floor. Green, the pass to Morant. Here's the teardrop. And it's good on the layup. Morant's got 5 points so far.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Barnes with it. 5 points in the game. Ball's knocked loose. Duncan kicks to Green. McGee up top. He dishes it to Morant. That shot goes in. He now has 3 field goals and 6 misses today.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
And the Bucks miss again.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Hardaway against Green. Here's Duncan. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hardaway against Green. And here's Barnes for 3. And they recover it. Capella, the pass to Barnes. Capella with a screen on Morant. Here's Paul. The offensive rebound. Duncan with the block.
And setting the tone with that rejection. Duncan, the defensive anchor of this team.
Morant outside. Passes it to Green. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 6. McGee finds Anunoby. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Timeout called, the Bucks. How did you react, Richard, to the changes in rules in 2021, specifically those banning non-basketball moves?
I loved it because the game has gone so far offensively that it put the defenders in such a bad spot. And so now that you're allowing for the defenders to actually play defense now, I think it's great for the game.
And instead of tricking your way to the free throw line.
Yeah, because they were using that it's not a foul, it's what they call. And let's turn what they call into actual fouls. So the referees cleaned it up perfectly.
No good from Duncan. Milwaukee's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Hardaway kicks to Paul. Kick out to Giannis. Dishes it to Mobley. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Duncan dishes to McCollum. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. McCollum's got his first points of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Shoots over Morant, and it's Paul missing.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Hardaway against McCollum. Over Hardaway. Rebounded by Hardaway. Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Duncan. McDaniels comes in for OG Anunoby. And Levine subbed in for John Morant. Levine passes to Williams. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Mobley.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Anunoby, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And again, the Bucks miss.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
A 3 from McCollum. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Takes it inside. Barnes dishes to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Levine against Giddey. And stolen by Barnes. For the finish. Oh, and the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Kicks to Smith. 1:46 left to play here in the half. McCollum against Hardaway. And another turnover here by Memphis. Now that we have a chance, let's take a look at the NBA's scoring leaders since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by Zach LaVine.
He is making his mark in a big way and with big points. You love to see guys get better the later in the season we get.
Hardaway, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Anunoby against Hardaway. Takes the three. And no good. And it's Memphis the other way.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot it. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Duncan's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Beverly's checked in. And here's Barnes for three. Good on the triple. Barnes has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Over Giddey. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Milwaukee leading by 5. Floats it up for Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Now McCollum.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line, 79% overall.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even. Thanks, David. And we'll be...
Sparks are flying out.
Moving on. In that first half of basketball, things are... And that is it for half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Hardaway is out there with Chris Paul. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Mobley in at the 4. Giannis, no good.
Normally he drains that.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. McGee a screen. Here's Morant. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Paul against Morant. Shot from 12. Paul's shot is off. The Grizzlies shooting 32% overall right now. Not one of their better showings. And the wide open shot from Green. It's good. This game is all even. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hardaway against Green. Hardaway passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Capella's work ethic is what allows him to get those dunks.
Duncan with the screen for Morant. From 18 feet away. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Green against Hardaway. Pass to Mobley. He kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Duncan with the block. They recover it. And here we can check out the score for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, I think he's starting to feel the wear and tear of the season a little bit. That comes across in his rebounding numbers. They've dropped off this month. He needs that second win, and no doubt he'll get it soon.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them the lead.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 1. Floats it up for Giannis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is McGee. It's Morant in the corner. There's the dish to Duncan. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
A moment now to see the numbers for Capella.
Some good contributions, really, since the All-Star break. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And it's a strong accomplishment. 3rd best in field goal percentage. He just refuses to take bad shots. That's why his coaches love him. And here is Mobley. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Morant kicks to Anunoby. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. The Bucks have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Anunoby.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
To the inside, and Duncan throws it down.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Morant against Paul. The pass to Anunoby. Over Hardaway. And that one hits back iron. The Bucks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the 3rd quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Giannis passes to Hardaway. Giannis inside. Guarded by Morant. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors the defense by not overextending.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Paul against Morant. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Back to Morant. And the shot goes in. Morant's got 9.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside, Green. Passes it to Duncan. Back to Green. Launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Duncan. Green's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Grizzlies. Paul against Morant. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Anunoby against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Morant for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Here's Morant. Good work defensively by Capella.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Hardaway from deep. That shot off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Here's Duncan. The shot missing. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Feeds to Mobley. McGee with the block. And he recovers it. And he's able to get it back. Antetokounmpo, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Morant outside. McGee finds Anunoby. They kick it out to Green. Memphis the rebound. Duncan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
A tremendous score with the ball in his hands. Duncan just too much for the D to handle.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Zach LaVine comes in for OG Anunoby. And McCollum subbed in for Danny Green. And then for Milwaukee, Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Josh Giddey comes in for Hardaway. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Paul.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
A 3 from McCollum. Kick out to LaVine. No good from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
On the wing, Barnes. The feed to Capella. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 3rd assist on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Duncan with the bucket.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
The pass to Giddey. Over in the corner, Barnes. Mobley sets the pick for Barnes. He feeds it to Mobley. Kicks it to Capella. Beverley for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Duncan's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Pass to Mobley. Here's Capella. It's rebounded by Memphis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Green, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. From the arc. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. .137 left to play in the 3rd. Here's McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get his shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Giddey, the pass to Mobley. Great D that time from Duncan.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Williams, a screen on Beverley. Here's Morant. And another miss by Memphis.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Beverley with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Here's Beverly trying to get something going. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Cullen passes to Williams. Back to McCollum. Rebounded by the Bucks. Beverly, the pass to Giannis. He takes it in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Good on both.
And he has been battling some serious demons at the line tonight. Good to see him finally come through on that trip.
Now McCollum. The tray. And they'll get another chance. And we've reached the end of the third. Milwaukee on top. They lead by 6. And fourth quarter basketball. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Duncan out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
And you can't let Mobley roam free on the offensive glass. This is how you get burned.
Pass to McGee. To the middle. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Duncan.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Capella. Capella with a screen on McGee, and the basket is good.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Spins. Here's Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Paul picks up that one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks. Both free throws good from Morant.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Ball against Morant. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Bounce pass from Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. Mobley wide open. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Duncan with a screen from Morant. Inside and stolen by Mobley. And even 3-on-3 break. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Kept alive. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. And it's Paul missing. Anunoby against Hardaway. Anunoby passes to Morant. Duncan with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Snatched up. Good on that shot. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Duncan.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And Giannis throws it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference
in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
It's good.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And here is Paul. Hardaway with it. Now Green defending. Here's Capella. Excellent D that time there from McGee. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant outside. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does. Over Paul. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Duncan's got 6 points in the quarter. Bucks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. "11 feet away. No good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Antetokounmpo finds Paul. Here's Mobley. The Bucks working the ball around. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Fades back. It's hauled in by Duncan.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
And that one's good. Morant.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Bucks leading by 4. Outside Hardaway. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. All against Morant. And the Bucks miss again.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby passes to Green. Back to Anunoby. Duncan outside. From deep 3-point range, Morant with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Mobley against Duncan. Just 5 to shoot. McGee sets the pick for Duncan. A fader. Rebound, Milwaukee. Mobley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Down low, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Morant against Paul. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Morant.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 34 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Ball against Morant. Here's Duncan. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. He's got 27.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the fourth.
Paul dishes to Capella. Giannis outside. Mobley sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Giannis has got 36.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Morant with a wide open look. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Mobley finds Hardaway. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the shot is long.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Morant outside to the paint. Here's Duncan. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Ball against Morant. Mobley outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now, here's Anunoby. Morant with it. Duncan with a screen on call. And finished off by Morant.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 38 points.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Here's Morant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And we have seen Morant step up as a leader, wanting to go to the stripe down the stretch. And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Chance over Anunoby. That shot off the mark. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Out to the wing. Morant against Paul. And they double up Morant. And here's Green outside. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. .122 left to play in the final quarter. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Passes it to Morant. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Here's Anunoby. Back to Duncan. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Morant. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
There's 38 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And again, the Bucks miss.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
One thing you can say about Green, I don't know of too many players who are as dependent on their three-point shot as he is. He needs that shot to be falling for him to make an impact.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ball game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. to stop the run. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Mobley inside. Duncan is there. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
That's right. No other option but to foul and look for some misses.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And an intentional foul right there.
At the line for Virginia, John Morant, 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Paul from deep three-point land misses the shot. So it's Memphis picking up the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. This is
The Spurs came into the arena earlier with one thought on their mind, walking out of here with a win. Tonight, the league and all of us here at 2K Sport, we've got two conference. Rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got LeBron James. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Pascal Siakam. On offense, here is San Antonio. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Hey, whatever they talked about at halftime worked wonders. Flipping that game on its head, just a great job rallying back.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul can take you right out of it.
First team foul.
To the paint. Nice shot by Whiteside.
The interior, this is where you want to get Whiteside the basketball.
James against Curry. Pass to Garnett. Over Zubac. The Lakers with a rebound. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
It's not unusual these days. Teams are more than willing to go deep into that bench to find answers for certain matchups. Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Middleton against Siakam. It's deflected. Just over a minute and a half in. Here's Curry. And on offense, he's been a force, scoring over 30 a game. And he can't get that one.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
That's good from Bridges. Bridges hits them both.
Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Now here's Curry. Zubac, screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A., starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe, LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flock to L.A.
And the Spurs making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. And so Curry nails both of them. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
Here's Havlicek. The Lakers with another miss.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
The 3, James drills it from deep.
Catching the defense off balance, LeBron pulls up for the easy one.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Bridges. The 3 from Curry. No good on the shot. San Antonio goes the other way with it. To the middle. And we're at the point of the season where we really start seeing teams dial in for the playoff push, Grant.
Oh, such an exciting time, B.A. And for some teams, the playoffs start now. We've got bubble teams in both conferences battling for positioning, and every game has playoff implications.
The first free throw is good.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
It's both from the stripe. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them. Defensively, you have to stay connected to them on the perimeter.
Markkanen outside. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, and they pick up 2.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
Pass to Havlicek, 3-pointer. They get the rebound. Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Now here's Markkanen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Havlicek. Down low. Stolen by Siakam. To the inside. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Middleton against Siakam. And here's Curry for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Markkanen outside from deep 3-point range. Rebound by the Lakers. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Curry. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
And he nails the 3rd.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Siakam. 13 points in the win against Atlanta.
He owned the glass in that one, too. No one could put a body on him.
Here's Curry. Pass to Middleton. 5 to shoot. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The shot no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. James outside. Now Markkanen. Markkanen with a screen on Zubac. Zubac against James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 5 points.
LeBron barely needs the pick to get some separation, but he used it well right there.
Pass to Middleton. Whiteside finds Curry. There's a screen by Whiteside. And it's Stephen Curry with the 3. Give him 8.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
James passes to Siakam. Back to James. Shoots over Curry. That one's good from James on the assist by Siakam. James has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Now here's Curry. Give him 8. From downtown. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Picked up by Okongwu. Inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
It's empowering to play with LeBron because if you get open, he will find you.
The 3-ball. That won't go either for Curry.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's James with the jam.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Here's Havlicek. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Whiteside finds Curry. James with the block.
Merciless swat by LeBron. There are no easy looks when King James is on you.
Bridges passes to James. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Lakers in the lead. Outside Curry. From deep. That won't go either for Curry.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Okongwu. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by the Spurs. James has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Elevating his playmaking over time, Siakam recognizes when his teammates have clean looks.
Timeout called, the Lakers. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Now here's McConnell. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
Los Angeles foul. Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul.
McConnell outside. Pass to Bridges. Denied. To end the run. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Now that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could. Now here's McConnell. Harris up top. Guarded by Payton. Oh, stolen by Payton. Here's Havlicek. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. With the drive. The shot by Reeves, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Harris outside. Just 5 on the clock. And Gafford with the block. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see the teams who have been dominating the board since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, the Lakers.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Here's Havlicek. Down low. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play. And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you'd play for him. His 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more do you think he has in him?
Well, B.A., he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, B.A., most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love.
Here's Havlicek. Gafford with a screen on Bridges to the paint. Gafford with the bucket.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
San Antonio has gone 2 of 5 from deep. McConnell passes to Markkanen. Harris on the wing. 16 feet out. Rebounded by the Lakers. Their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
Pass to Payton. Lets the 3 fly, and it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Bridges outside. Up top, McConnell. Harris with it. From deep 3-point range. No luck on that one. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11 points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, G.A. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Ivica Zubac's out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Stephen Curry. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Bridges. 23 points for him last game against Atlanta. No good. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Curry against Siakam. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Releases from the wing and drills it. Curry's got 13 now.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Pass to Garnett. Shoots over Zubac. Garnett, that's good.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
And they'll get another chance. Jordan with a screen on Siakam. And that one's good. Middleton. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Here's Havlicek. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Middleton attacking. Oh, sweet move. San Antonio with a rebound. Here's Garnett. Pass to James. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Middleton passes to Zubac. Back to Middleton. Tries it from the top of the key. Again, Middleton missing. Well, the Spurs shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area. No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Here's Garnett. He's covered by Curry. Garnett, that's good. And now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
The Spurs have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. It's James on the wing. This one for 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Middleton. His last outing, he had 20. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, BA. You know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Diallo's checked in for Bridges. Diallo finds Siakam. From 7 feet. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Diallo. Shot from 12. Count the basket. Beal's got his first points of the night.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Here's James. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
The Lakers call timeout. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at the Lakers, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push. And checking out the Spurs, they're 4 spots behind them. The Lakers trail. Beal outside. Zubac with a screen on Diallo. Here's Beal. And that's good. Off the glass that time. Beal's got his 2nd basket of the night.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Here's James. Oh, and the jam by James.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And too long on the shot. Well, Los Angeles shooting only 36% during the second. Zubac with a screen on Siakam. Here's Middleton. Blocked! And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Markkanen's checked in for San Antonio. Clock at 6. Whiteside with a screen on Diallo. Beal, the pass to Whiteside. Siakam for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. Rejected by James.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard. They'd be prepared. They played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
And the first one at the line is good. Gafford, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Curry. That one's no good. You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
Now here's Beal. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's James. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, James double-teamed. Whiteside with the defensive effort. And for the Lakers, they're shooting around 35% from the field so far. Diallo against Beal. It's hauled in by Garnett. San Antonio's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the inside, James. And slam dunk by James.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
And stolen by Diallo. To the middle. Pass to James. Diallo outside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Siakam against Middleton. Over Siakam. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Here's Garnett. He's got 9. Here's Diallo. Can't hit the step-back J. Here's Reeves. Check by James. Pass to Whiteside. Beal outside. High post Gafford. Here's Reeves. 4 on the clock. All sorts of time. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. San Antonio has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. It's James on the wing. 20 points for him. Yep, that one goes.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Lakers making a switch here. Payton's checked in. The Spurs making a switch here. Pass to Reeves. Whiteside with a screen on McConnell. Here's Reeves. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And he drops it first.
This Spurs franchise, one of the most storied in the sport, really trying to get back to their winning ways.
The Spurs making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Now here's McConnell. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Markkanen. And Gafford with the block. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Tobias Harris.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
The Lakers shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Pass to Whiteside. Gafford with the ball. And the dunk by Gafford.
The little things that make a difference. Whiteside staying alert, open man, makes the right basketball play.
Well, Smitty, how about the Spurs here? A short playoff drought the last few seasons.
They've only missed the playoffs 7 times since coming to San Antonio, BA, including the last 3 years in a row. This fan base isn't used to these types of seasons. I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
He didn't have his feet planted.
LeBron, he's checked in for McConnell. Here's Havlicek, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Down low, here's Gafford, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Jordan's checked in for the Lakers. And San Antonio also making a switch. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Richards.
At the line for the Lakers, Daniel Gafford, shooting 1.
One shot.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
James finds Siakam. Bridges, left side. Pass to James. Kicks it out to Markkanen from behind the arc. Rebound, the Lakers.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the 3. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Havlicek. To the paint. Here's Payton. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
Zubac, he's checked in for Jordan. Good on both. Here's Havlicek. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Havlicek's shot is off. San Antonio leading. James passes to Bridges. That's good from Bridges. And so he makes both from the line. Outside Curry. Pass to Havlicek. Shoots over Bridges. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Keeping his head up at all times. Curry sees his teammate.
And so the San Antonio Spurs finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own.
Looking at San Antonio, they're not going to.
And let's get into this first half where there were some... And that'll do it for us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
So, on the floor for San Antonio, Lauri Markkanen out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Okongwu, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's James in at the 1. Yes, it's good.
Can beat you from mid-range as well. Siakam adding more nuances to his game every year. And what impresses you about Pascal Siakam is his tremendous length with an intimidating 7'3" wingspan.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now, here is James. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Man, that length of Siakam really comes in handy on both ends, Smitty.
B.A., he's tough to guard because he's able to get his shots up over most guys due to that length. And then on the defensive end, capable of guarding the post and the perimeter.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Gafford. James, no good on the free throw.
I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. LeBron just continuing to add to his legacy.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And we got some point guards here who have been on fire over the past month. Fifth, Stephen Curry.
It's really simple. As a point guard, it's your job to create good shots for others. These guys also are great at creating shots for themselves.
You're right. I don't care what position it is. With percentages like that, get them more shots.
And that one's good. James.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Zubac, screen. Here's Havlicek. Again, the Lakers. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. James up top. He's covered by Curry. Good.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Whiteside with a screen on Siakam. Here's Middleton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
At the line for Los Angeles, Chris Middleton, taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Both free throws good from Middleton. The Spurs have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. There's a screen. James with the ball. Now Whiteside defending. Inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Curry's got 15 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
Be careful. Whiteside is the ultimate rim protector.
Pass to Curry. There's a screen by Whiteside. Curry's shot is off. The Spurs shooting around 50% in the game so far. Out to Bridges. Now here is James. Count it. James has got 30 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
play against James. Curry passes to Whiteside. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. Middleton against Siakam. Over Middleton. Siakam, no good.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Pass to Havlicek. Zubac with a screen on James. Havlicek's shot is off.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Garnett, that's good.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blanked from deep since.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Garnett. He's covered by Curry. Garnett, that's good. 15 points in the game.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
The Spurs have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll take on LaMarcus Aldridge and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Milwaukee Bucks.
The upside of road trips, like the one they have scheduled, is you really get a chance to come together as a team. It's a great way to get closer with your squad and build trust among your teammates.
Here's Havlicek. Zubac, screen. And again, the Lakers, no good.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
James up top. He's covered by Curry. And Whiteside with a block. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Whiteside. Siakam outside. Bridges right side. And there's James from the arc. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Well, Los Angeles shooting only 30% in the third quarter. Curry with it, picked up by James. Here's Havlicek. Here's Whiteside. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
All right, fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
San Antonio on D. Whiteside with a screen on James. And here's Curry for three. Whiteside, the pass to Zubac. Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Bridges. Havlicek's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
The Lakers shooting around 35% from the field so far.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Here's Havlicek. Basket counts. 6 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now, here is James. 30 points in the game. And that one's good. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. Middleton.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
Pass to James. Here's Garnett. Back to Bridges. Siakam outside. Over Middleton. No good. A bit long that time. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Here's Havlicek. Again, the Lakers.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Siakam outside. Over Middleton. Rebounded by the Lakers. Zubac has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Middleton. The three is up. Rebound San Antonio. Bridges has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Throws it up high.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Havlicek. Whiteside with a screen on Bridges. Back to Curry. Let's go with a three. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Here's Garnett. Shoots over Curry. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
How about some numbers from the real NBA? Here are the free throw shooting leaders. For Stephen Curry.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
The Spurs shooting nearly 60% from the floor in the third. Launches a three. Siakam, no good.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half, nothing in the second.
Zubac with a screen on James. Curry finds Zubac out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. The Lakers making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Markkanen's checked in for San Antonio. Harris comes in for Pascal Siakam. Pass to Havlicek. 6 on the shot clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. 11 points in the game.
But sometimes it's all about patience. His first 3 of the game, something to build on.
Out to the right wing. Here's Garnett. He gets it in there. And the Spurs lead by 12.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Curry passes to Middleton. Zubac with a screen on Markkanen. Pass to Zubac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Garnett. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Well, Los Angeles shooting just 37% so far in this one. Havlicek's shot is off. And for San Antonio, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Very athletic move by LeBron on the slam, showing the defense he still can be unstoppable.
Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Bridges. And again, no good by the Lakers. Pass to James. Crafty move. And it's good on the lay-in. James has got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, that's too close. LeBron is too big of a threat to score, especially from the interior.
Middleton passes to Payton. An easy 2 on the layup. Payton's got 8.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Zubac. James against Zubac. And slam dunk by James.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Offline with a 3. James outside. From outside the arc. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Spurs up by 16. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Ivica Zubac. Chris Middleton is out there with Gary Payton II. Then there's Stephen Curry. That's the Laker 5. Pass to Harris. And here's James. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Zubac. And for the Lakers, they're shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Havlicek. Outside Curry. Puts up a three. They get it back. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Middleton, no good. Well, the Spurs shooting a nice 50% for the game. Second shot opportunity, and that one's good. Markkanen.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Curry. Pass to Havlicek. Middleton outside. No good on the three. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Bridges outside. Back to Harris. And that one's good. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Here's Havlicek. Zubac with a screen on Bridges. Into the lane. Havlicek. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to James. The three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lauri Markkanen. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Whiteside, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. Pascal Siakam comes in for Harris. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Whiteside with a screen on Bridges to the paint. Whiteside, the pass to Curry. Zubac with it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Havlicek. There's the three. James with the rebound. James has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Okongwu. Siakam outside. Picked up by Okongwu. Looking to get it going. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
A foul can't hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Siakam. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Siakam hits them both. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, et cetera, et cetera. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
So it's San Antonio now. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Siakam in the post. Middleton covering, and it's good. 2 points. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Middleton with it. Pass to Havlicek. Beyond the arc. San Antonio with a rebound. James has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the foul against the Lakers.
Mikal Bridges at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
Bridges hits them both. And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Grant, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
And Whiteside with a block. Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Pass to Okongwu. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Shooting for San Antonio, Onyeka Okongwu. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. And he can't hit the second. Well, the Lakers shooting 27% here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Middleton outside. Back to Curry. From deep. And the Lakers get it back. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Here's James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You see the physicality of LeBron. Doesn't fear absorbing contact on the way up.
Shooting for San Antonio, LeBron James. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. So he can't get either to fall. Well, Los Angeles shooting around 35% from the field so far.
Blocking foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Here's Curry.
Surprisingly, it's really fallen apart for him here in the second half.
Curry, no good. Here's Markkanen. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists tonight.
This shows Markkanen's understanding of the game. You play me to shoot from the outside, well, I'm going inside.
Now here's Curry. Now Whiteside. Back to Curry. Whiteside with a screen on James. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Middleton, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Okongwu, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
And here's Curry. Down low. It's picked off. Now here's Markkanen. It's James on the wing. And the layup falls. James has got 40 points.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Zubac with a screen on James. The Lakers with another miss.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Markkanen misses. Markkanen's gone 3 of 10 shooting, so only 30%. Pass to Havlicek. With some arc. Rebound San Antonio. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Yep, that one goes.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Havlicek. Whiteside with a screen on Bridges to the middle. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Nice agility rolling off the screen. Just another thing Whiteside gives you.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the fourth. Middleton against Siakam. Over Middleton. Siakam, no good. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just 28% during this fourth quarter. To the inside. And he comes up with a bucket.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
James against Curry. James double teamed. Markkanen outside. The 3. No good that time. Now the Lakers take it the other way. Outside Curry. One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
That one goes. Count it. James has got 42 in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
You've asked for it. Here they are. The Liquor Girl Dance Team. Enjoy.
And the Lakers with possession here. Here's Reeves. Here he goes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on LeBron James. And last season, new trophies unveiled for the conference finals, honoring Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Bob Cousy, Oscar Robertson. I love bringing up these names again.
I agree, B.A. I mean, these are legends. These were those that laid the foundation for this league to be successful. So the idea of adding a little hardware and putting their names on it, I couldn't think of anything better.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. For San Antonio, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Siakam. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The motor Pascal has never stops, showing great activity on the glass to keep plays going.
Curry against James from deep three-point range and out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. Middleton is checked in for Reeves.
Coming under the floor for your Lakers, Chris Middleton.
Here's Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in this ball.
Pass to James.
2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the fourth. Inside. And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship, like the Milwaukee Bucks.
Here's Curry. The Spurs making their last shot. Pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Siakam. That one a little long.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year. And what a huge performance it was for LeBron James.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Here's Havlicek. Shoots over Bridges. That one rolls around and rims out.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Siakam outside. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
LeBron, that was an impressive win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
It's a really good team that we're playing. They're very resilient, just like us. They play together, they play hard, they play tough. So we had to bring that fight tonight.
You brought it. It paid off. Congrats.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. Last but not least, here is your New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
Oh, say does.
The week is starting off right. Monday night and as the regular season break. Winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are using this time to plan for next year and try to figure out what went wrong.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Green is out there with Doncic. Then there's Nowitzki. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Claxton in at the four-man position.
Really imperative that you put a body on Nowitzki. I mean, he's just too big and talented close to the rim.
Malone sets the pick for Leonard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
Now, here's Green. 9 points last game. 6 to shoot. Over Harris. Green, no luck. And here's Los Angeles. Wood pass to Leonard. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Malone, a screen on Doncic. Leonard, that's for two. Off the left rim and out.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Doncic. His numbers are borderline ridiculous in the best way possible at the moment. He's averaging nearly 33 points a game.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
There's the pass to Duren. Green against Malone. Lays it up and banks it in.
The paint is unquestionably Malone's real estate. That's his domain. He makes it really difficult to stop him down low.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Green. Pass to Nowitzki. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Nowitzki's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Wood against Hunter. Here's Leonard. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake.
And that high release point on Leonard's shot makes that mid-range jumper tough to contest.
Outside, Green shoots the three. He's off on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Fresh from a win against Portland.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
There's all kind of talk in the game today about stretching the floor, because when you do that, everything else just becomes a little easier.
Now Green, after the missed three-pointer from Christian Wood. Now here's Green. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Harris passes to Wood. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Leonard kicks to Harris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Just 4 to shoot. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Love how Nowitzki uses his long arms there on defense. Solid at coming up with blocks.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Leonard fires away from outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Now here's Nowitzki. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And here is Doncic, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Wood against Doncic. Here's Wood. Passes to Leonard. Over Green. Good on the baseline, Jay. Leonard's got 6.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Green kicks to Hunter. Three-pointer. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
LA's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon. Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
That free throw good from Leonard. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
Now here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden era Rockets.
And he can't get the first one.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And he's good on the second. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Doncic against Leonard. It's tipped. Claxton, no good.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And Harris wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's Wood. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Deflects the pass. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And how about we check the numbers for Luka Doncic? Just 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Doncic passes to Green. Now, here's Hunter. The three-pointer, no good. Hunter against Wood. He kicks it to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Duren, good. And Harris gets the assist. Duren's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. Doncic against Leonard. Now, here's Doncic. He's guarded close. No good on the three. Los Angeles has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Harris finds Wood. Malone in the corner. Got a hand on it. Doncic feeling it out. The pass to Claxton. Nowitzki with it. Over Malone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Nowitzki's got 8 points.
You always have to be alert to where Nowitzki is. I mean, he loves catching the defense off guard with the catch and shoot.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Then for the Mavericks, Prince is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Caldwell Pope comes in for Josh Green. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic.
And just the ultimate in the pick and roll is Malone. He just excels with that hard dive to the right spot there after setting that screen.
Now here's Brunson. Good on the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Malone, a screen on Brunson. For 3, Harris. The Mavericks pull it in. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
Now, here's Fultz. After the miss from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Fades away. Unable to get that one. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Prince outside, takes a 3. It's rebounded by Fultz. And that one drops. He's got 10.
Hey, that's on the defense right there. Can't let Dirk get the positioning he wants inside.
Now Fultz. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And even if you took away his points, he was still an offensive force because of his passing. His assist numbers were tremendous.
Now here's Brunson. After the miss from Christian Wood. It's stolen by Fultz. Pass to Wood. Shoots over Brunson, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, Wood has a really solid jump shot, and that one well within his range. You know, one of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 was seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career.
Now Fultz, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Malone, a screen on Brunson. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. Rejected by Nowitzki. They retain possession. It's good. Maverick shooting 42% to begin this game. Prince outside. Nowitzki with the screen on Wood. Prince finds Nowitzki outside for Caldwell-Pope. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And for a player who relies on quickness and mobility like Fultz, an ACL injury can be devastating.
Well, trust me, I haven't had one, but I know enough guys who have, and it's a tough injury for any player. to come back from a torn ACL. And Markelle had to work extremely hard every day for a year and a half. All credit to him for putting that kind of effort into his rehab so he could get back out on the court.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Bryant is checked in for Malone. Right foul comes in for Duren. Warren's checked in for Christian Wood. And it's Ingram in for Harris. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Prince's shot is good.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Fultz, no good.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Prince outside, fires the three. Powell pulls it in. Ingram outside. Over Nowitzki.
Impressive how Nowitzki stays with his man and using all of his mobility and length to bother shooters.
And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, we've got DeAndre Hunter. Green is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Claxton in at the 4. Hunter no good. And it's Warren with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Back to Leonard. Over Green. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Warren. Leonard's got 10.
Hey, T.J. Warren is definitely a scorer. He's got a shoot-first mentality, but he'll give it up if you're open.
Here's Green. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. The Clippers shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Warren finds Ingram. Bryant with a screen for Ingram. Over Green. Misses off the right iron. Mavericks shooting 39% from the floor. Not their best. Hunter, the pass to Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? Man, they could knock down the triple.
And the first one at the line is good. And, Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Both free throws good from Green. The Clippers trail. Leonard kicks to Warren. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Passes it to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Over Green. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Hunter with it. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers. Outside, Green. Back to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now, here's Warren. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Leonard. Over Doncic. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen. Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
The three from Bryant. The Mavericks pull it in. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The three for Doncic. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
And the rejection by Cousins.
Cousins not one to be challenged there. Tenacious denial.
Green against Warren. Green passes to Hunter. They set the pick. Now the pass to Claxton. A second chance effort. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Powell. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Leonard. Out to Ingram. There's the three. No good that time. Now the Mavericks take it the other way.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column. I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Karl Malone's checked in for Bryant. Duren comes in for Dwight Powell. Wood, he's checked in for Warren. And Joe Harris is subbed in for Brandon Ingram. And Dallas also making a switch. Reed's checked in. Now here is Harris. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. The feed now to Leonard. Nice D from Doncic.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Green. Now here's Hunter. 6 points for him. Reed misses. Harris outside. Green against Wood. Kicks to Leonard. Harris a screen on Doncic. And the Clippers miss again. Dallas leading by 5. And here is Green. Doncic outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wood in the post. Guarded by Green. They grab their own miss. Wood passes to Malone. And here's Leonard from 3. Another miss by Leonard.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
And so Cousins will bring it up for Dallas. Doncic outside.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too. You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Wood against Doncic. Outside, Green. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Leonard kicks to Wood. Here's Malone. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Mavericks leading by 7. Hunter, the pass to Reed. Here's Green. Doncic outside. Shoots over Leonard. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20 and 10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
Markelle Fultz is checked in for the Clippers. And then for Dallas, Prince is checked in for Hunter. Caldwell Pope comes in for Josh Green. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Doncic. Passes it to Reed. Over Fultz. Here's Cousins. And at last, they get one to fall. Cousins has got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas. LA's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let them fly. Now Fultz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Los Angeles with another miss. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Brunson with it. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Clippers trail by 8. Fultz finds Malone. Back to Fultz. It's rebounded by Brunson. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Nowitzki. Caldwell Pope pushes to Nowitzki. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Caldwell Pope. That 3 off the mark. Clippers shooting it disastrous. 25% from the field so far. And the pass to Fultz. Malone sets the pick for Fultz. Tries again. Here's Malone. And finally they hit one. Malone's got 6 points.
Boy, that big reach of Malone, so effective on the glass, helping him to get to the loose ball so he can throw it back in the hole.
Prince outside. Back to Caldwell Pope from past the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Malone, a screen on Brunson. Fultz finds Malone.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Clippers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Prince outside. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wood against Prince. Wood can't hit.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Pass to Duren. He kicks to Fultz. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Malone. Hefty move, and the layup is good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Prince outside. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Prince.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Fultz. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Passes to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Nowitzki. Wood can't hit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Fultz against Brunson. Prince outside. Lets it go with a 3. And they get it back. Nowitzki, good.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Well, it's paid off with a greater rate of second chance hoops. I mean, great effort to build this lead on their part.
To the paint. Here's Malone. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Look at the mailman getting through that contact, not allowing a little foul to hold off his shot.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we thank you, David, for that interview.
And switching gears, Shaq, I understand. All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers. And that about wraps.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game so far from Karl Malone.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Duran out there with Malone. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Harris. And it's Wood in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
And the second free throw, good. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now here's Leonard. Baseline try, and the rebound goes to Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Green. Feeds it to Hunter. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Luka Doncic.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months has been his passing. He hasn't shown that same creativity with the basketball that we'd seen from him earlier in the season, and his assists are way down because of it.
Wood with the screen for Leonard. The 3. The Clippers rebound to the left wing. Here's Duran. And it's sent back by Nowitzki.
Starting slow in this half. 0 for 3 so far.
And Green gets it to go.
Doncic, so multifaceted. A stat sheet stuffer supreme. He does everything, including dropping dimes.
Hunter against Wood. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Puts it up from 12. That one wide left.
Ugh, ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Here's Hunter. Wood with the block.
Boy, nice job that time by Wood going after the block and getting it.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Hunter kicks to Green. He dishes it to Hunter. 5 to shoot. And here's Doncic from the arc. That shot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard inside. Guarded by Doncic. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kawhi Leonard. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Doncic passes to Claxton. Kicks it to Hunter. Dallas moving the ball around. And here's Doncic from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Harris's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside, Green. On the wing, Doncic. Guarded by Harris. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that now.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Green after the basket by Los Angeles. Hunter, no one around him. Off target with his 3. And so Wood will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. There's the triple. The Mavericks pull it in.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
To the middle. Here's Hunter. Wood with the block. And he gets it back. Pass to Green. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Wood finds Leonard. Wood with the screen for Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Doncic outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Doncic. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Dirk Nowitzki.
Checking in for the Mavericks, DeMarcus Cousins.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They lead by 4. The pass to Doncic. Cousins with a screen on Leonard. Over in the corner, Green. Cousins trying to free himself up. And it's Green missing.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Harris passes to Wood. Down low. And finished off by Leonard.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
Doncic against Leonard. Pass to Hunter to stop the drought. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Luka Doncic.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
Ryan is checked in for Malone. And here is Doncic. He has 5. Outside, Green fires from deep. Dallas, no good that time either. On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 10-2 run here. Leonard with no one around. Hits the target from 18 feet. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Los Angeles making a switch here. Powell's checked in. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You take a look at the Clippers. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, there's the Mavericks, just a couple spots back.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and, you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year, anyway.
Here's Hunter. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Clock at 2. Dallas again missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Pass to Wood. It's Powell on the wing. Harris passes to Wood. And the 3 ball is good. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Here's Doncic. Rebound by the Clippers. Wood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, Leonard in position. An emphatic LU jam.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Clippers. Then for the Mavericks, Prince is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Josh Green. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Luka Doncic. Brunson, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell-Pope. Love seeing that.
Prince against Wood. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Brunson, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Wood. Leonard's got 26 points.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Prince outside. Good on the three-point shot. Prince has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the rewards you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Prince against Wood. And there's the pass to Leonard. An easy 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got 16 here in the second half.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Cousins. It's stolen by Bryant. Here's Wood. That one goes. Count it. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
You know, one of Wood's natural gifts, staying in control after drawing the contact.
Prince outside for the three. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Caldwell-Pope outside. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And he can't bank that one in. Clippers leading by 8. Inside. And the dunk by Powell.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Bryant. And Dallas also making a switch. Reed's checked in.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
And it's Wood with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard draws the double. Here's Warren. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
And here's Leonard. After Taurean Prince hitting the 3. Ingram wide open. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, I think it's big whenever Ingram connects from distance, especially, though, when answering back like he did there.
Pass to Brunson. And the rejection by Leonard. Caldwell-Pope against Ingram. And finished off by Wood.
Outstanding decision-making by Ingram there, working it to the open man. Really good possession.
Here's Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They fed the post all game long, and it's really paid off. Dominating attack from that part of the floor in this one.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Malone's checked in for the Clippers. Harris comes in for Brandon Ingram.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he has grown to be very effective.
Prince misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
he got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
For Dallas, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Passes it to Wood. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the third. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Brunson, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Wood. Wood's got 6 assists in the game. Brunson scanning the floor. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in command with a 16-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Mavericks. Naz Reid out there with Nowitzki. And it's Green. Then there's Doncic. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I tell you what, it's been so much fun watching him do his thing out here. I mean, the game is looking effortless for him, and he's riding that wave of confidence and momentum, which has allowed him to completely take over and dominate.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Clippers leading by 16. The pass to Duren. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Nowitzki, good.
Yeah, and you know, Nowitzki heats up quickly. Once he finds that rhythm, the defense knows they're in trouble, in for a long game.
Harris passes to Leonard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Los Angeles making a switch here. Warren's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Naz Reid. Now here is Harris. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Claxton. Hunter finds Green. And here is Hunter. Passes it to Doncic. Shoots from the right block. Count that one.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
Leonard dishes to Malone. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's check in with David Aldridge for an injury update on Christian Wood. David?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from Los Angeles' head athletic trainer. And guys, he says it's just a bruised shoulder. Good news, because at first they feared it was much worse. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time, as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Now, here's Hunter. Nowitzki sets a screen for Hunter. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Harris, bounce pass. Leonard inside. defended by Doncic. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Now, here's Doncic. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Big T that time from Leonard.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Harris kicks to Wood. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Leonard, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Leonard's got 34.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
And, you know, to shoot that poorly early and to have the lead now, they feel fortunate, but they've earned their good fortune.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Hunter. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Malone. Doncic against Leonard. Shot clock at 5.
It's really come apart for him here in the second half.
That shot misses. Harris outside. The pass to Wood. Pass to Leonard. Shoots a fader. And too long on the shot.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
Here's Doncic. Passes it to Hunter. Launches it. And that's a foul. Called on Josh Green. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles leading by 11. Now Harris. Pass to Leonard. Over Doncic. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Over in the corner, Green. The pass to Hunter. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Malone's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Nowitzki. From deep. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Golden State Warriors.
And you know for that matchup with Charlotte, that's going to be one where it will take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
Thank you, David. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Leonard with the ball. 4 on the shot clock. from deep three-point range.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Hunter. Nowitzki sets a screen for Hunter. Shoots over Malone. Hunter, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Here's Wood. Good work there as it goes. Wood's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You know, he does have a game outside of the paint, but Wood is at his best close in.
Nowitzki with the screen on Leonard. There's the feed to Green. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Harris passes to Leonard. He feeds it to Malone. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Malone against Green. Doncic left side. Down low. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Claxton. Back to Doncic.
Also a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it. No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
And here is Green. Nowitzki sets a screen for Green. Doncic finds Nowitzki. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Nowitzki's got 4 points this quarter.
And Nowitzki is an accomplished scorer inside. Uses his height extremely well. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Harris passes to Malone. Over Nowitzki. They get the rebound. Now, here's Durant. D right on him. Outside Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. The three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Doncic fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Now here's Leonard. Misses the J after tricking the D with the nifty pass fake. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
They get it back. Outside, Green. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Malone. That is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut to just 7 points in the basket from Dirk Nowitzki.
Boy, the sweet stroke of Nowitzki proving how lethal he is right there.
Now here's Leonard. .11 left here in the fourth quarter. Takes the 13-footer, and the rebound goes to Nowitzki.
And even though the quarter has been a struggle, it doesn't look like he's lost his confidence. He keeps looking for a shot.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Malone with the screen. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Doncic, and it's Leonard missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Count it!
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Boy, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Clippers with the ball. Following the score by Dallas. Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And a 2-time Finals MVP. Kawhi Leonard, exactly who this team wants at the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Leonard with the steal. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for the Mavericks. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
They're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
For 3, Caldwell-Pope. And it's Malone with the rebound. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for L.A., Joe Harris.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds.
Boy, Harris has become such a solid role player, guys. A knockdown shooter who really elevates the team above self.
From deep. Misses there. So the Clippers with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it.
At forward, 6'8".
It's a long season in the end. Doris, this is the point where we start to see how important depth really is.
Exactly, Brian, because inevitably in the course of an 82-game season, there are bumps, there are injuries you've had to contend with. Everybody's legs are tired, so the more minutes a team can spread around, the better off they are.
So the Raptors starting five. Davis out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Devin Vassell.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
Here's McGrady. Outside Davis. Takes a three. Here's Allen. Got a hand on it. And here's Tatum. That one drops for him.
Jason Tatum committed to adding strength and adding weight, and now the ability to finish through contact so evident.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Davis. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Vassell against Tatum. Pass to Turner. Fires for three. Vassell with the rebound for Toronto. They've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. McGrady, good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Tatum. And on offense, he's been a force, scoring over 30 a game. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It'll go on Michael Porter.
Tatum has worked very hard to improve his finishing game, and that includes sometimes taking contact and earning a trip to the foul line. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better. Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. To the paint. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Tatum. Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
6 on the shot clock. McGrady knocks down the long J. 6 points for him.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything the defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Now here's Smart. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. That shot off the mark. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Vassell outside. Here's McGrady. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Outside Tatum. Smart up top. And here's Lowry from the arc. Rebound by the Raptors. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And finished off by Davis.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Lowry finds Tatum. To the wing on the left. Lowry outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Raptors have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's McGrady. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Pass to Lowry. Oh, they need this. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Now, there's some thought that Jason Tatum has actually added a couple of inches to his height since he entered the league. Given that play, I believe it.
Here's McGrady. He's got 6. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 9.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Now here's Smart. Not a lot of room. He's off on the layup.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Vassell passes to Porter. Pass to McGrady. Allen with a screen on Smart. Here's McGrady. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. On the wing, Tatum. Allen defending. Outside Tatum. 4-3. McGrady grabs a miss. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Now here's Porter, coming off a 28-point game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Smart passes to Turner. Back to Smart. Now here's Tatum. 6 points for him. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum is advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Here's Lowry, following the bucket by the Raptors. Pass to Allen. Randall on the screen. Launches it. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Lowry. And that ties it up.
Now, the consistency with which Kyle Lowry involves his teammates is really a sight to behold. This guy's such a good passer.
Vassell with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Şengün.
First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Devin Vassell. 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Iguodala's checked in for Tatum. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs. Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Randall, the pass to Allen. Back to Randall. Chris pulls down the board. The Raptors have got 6 of 14 in so far. Vassell outside. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Lowry against Vassell. Lowry, the pass to Allen. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Caruso. Here's Allen. Caruso finds Allen. Now here's Caruso. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Allen, pass to Lowry. Oh, there's the alley. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Vassell. Clock at 6. 3-pointer. Kept alive. Here's Chris. And he drops it in from the low post.
Well, you love the aggressiveness. Chris not drifting around on the outside. He's getting it done in the painted area.
Lowry, the pass to Allen. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Allen's got 6.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here we can check out the story for Kyle Lowry.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Curry, he's checked in for Toronto.
Boy, that's not the result I would have predicted. Usually you can take those to the bank when he's at the line.
On target from range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Vassell. 29 points for him last game against Milwaukee. Chris the screen. Here's Curry. And again, Toronto no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And Allen gets it to go.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Vassell against Lowry. Shot to stop the run. Randall with a steal. Lowry finds Allen. Back to Lowry. Randall on the screen. Allen with it. He's got 12. And there's another one for the Heat.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Vassell outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Lowry against Vassell. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And he can't bank that one in. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area.
Please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Dance Team.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
So for the Raptors right now, Seth Curry is out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Davis. Tatum against Curry. Here's Smart. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Raptors. They trail by 7. Turner, a screen on Porter. Shot clock at 6. Releases. Randall can't hit. And for Toronto, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's McGrady, defended by Smart. And he lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Randall outside, down low. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at the Heat, if the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed. And of course, there's the Raptors, only 2 spots back.
I think for the Heat, I just can't quite figure out what's wrong with them, and clearly neither can they. It's a frustration that certainly is having a negative impact.
Yeah, it's been a strange year for them. Early on, they got away from the formula that brought them all that success a year ago, and were just never able to get it back.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Miami is very efficient. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, "You want to maximize your offense in all the different ways in your menu without feeling like you're taking turns. I don't think anyone would say that about our team. They're an unselfish group that likes sharing the ball, and they enjoy each other's success." Brian?
Allie, thank you. Allen against Jones. Randall on the screen. Pass to Allen from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Allen's got 17 points. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Miami.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Smart with the ball. Outside Tatum. To the middle. Here's Randall. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Jones. Pass to McGrady. Knocks down the triple. 14 points for him.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
There's Tatum with the 3. Sinks the tray. And the Heat lead by 8.
Ooh, they've been on fire from deep this quarter. Their percentage has been rising and rising.
McGrady tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Miami has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Tatum passes to Allen. Now Turner for 3. Hauled in by Curry. Hey, every team wants a guy who can block shots, and they certainly want a guy who can hit threes. Miles Turner does both, Grant.
Yes, he does, B.A. Miles has led the league in blocks multiple times. He also shot it well from the three-point range. He's just a unique skill set. It's really hard to find guys like Turner.
Davis a screen. Fires from deep. McGrady shot is off.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
And it's Tatum missing.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
For 3, Allen. Can't hit that one. Toronto trailing. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Allen. Here's McGrady. Defended by Smart. Outside Porter. 6 to shoot. McGrady, shot is off.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
On the wing, Tatum. He's guarded by Porter. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Miami, no good that time either.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And they get it back. Looking to end the drought. Davis misses. The Heat with the lead. For 3, Allen. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Porter against Tatum from 9 feet. And yep, it's good. Tatum's got 13.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now a timeout called by Toronto. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Davis.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
From deep. The rebound by Allen.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
And here's Tatum. 13 points in the game. Off target from 3-point range.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from 3-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Porter, the pass to Allen. No good there. And Miami will go the other way with it. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Up top, Tatum. Allen defending. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Woo, this guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Outside Jones. The 3 is up. Here's McGrady, defended by Smart. Fires the 3. And the Raptors get it back. Allen in the high post. Outside Tatum. Pass to Turner. Back to Tatum. Turner inside. Defended by Jones. Turner, no good. Turner's gone 1 for 4 from the field. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
On the wing, Jones. Allen finds Jones. 4 on the clock. A shot to stop the drought. And it's Miami with a rebound.
He is just not taking smart shots out there. A pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Smart. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
A different look for Miami. Şengün checked in for Turner. Iguodala comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Smart. Vassell's shot is good.
Can't teach size. He's able to shoot it right over the top.
Lowry, the pass to Şengün. Now Iguodala. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Allen can't get it to go. Now here's Davis. Up and over Lowry. They get it again. And it's Allen who slams it home.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jarrett Allen.
Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Vassell. Davis, a screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Toronto.
And he's good on the second. Here's Iguodala. Pass to Allen. Takes the 3. And it's Allen again missing. And for Toronto, they're shooting at just 26% in the second. Davis, the pass to Vassell. Allen with it to the wing, right side. Caruso outside. Tries from 6 feet. And no good, trying to use the glass. And for Miami, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Iguodala, the pass to Lowry. To the inside. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
Pass to Allen. Finney-Smith with it. Fires the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. 1 minute left to play in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to Şengün. Iguodala outside. Allen with it. From the arc. Allen missing again. Davis with it. 15 in his last outing. Vassell passes to Davis. Now Vassell. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Vassell's got 6 in the quarter.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Lowry. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Şengün. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. And so it's Miami with a 9. Appreciated, Allie.
Shaq, did you enjoy testing your... And now let's talk about this one. Man. And that'll do it for us.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And here's Vassell. We've got Jason Tatum. Kyle Lowry out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Miles Turner. That's the group in the game for the Heat. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Turner. Lowry finds Turner. Back to Lowry. Back to Turner. Pass to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Off the left rim and out.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Here's McGrady. Outside Davis. The 3 is up. McGrady shot is off. The Heat with the lead. Tatum passes to Lowry. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The kick to Tatum. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
When you look at the age of Jared Allen, the way he's developed, he could be a top 5 center in the league very soon. Fantastic impact on the court he has.
Porter, the pass to Allen. And there's the rejection. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
There's Tatum with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And Allen has the defense and finishing that you want from the center spot, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. Allen can switch on the guards with ease. Great lateral movement and contests very well. Having a center that can do that is huge for a team.
Here's Lowry. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Inside. Here's Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum. First one falls for him. He's off on the second.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's Tatum missing.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here in the third quarter.
Davis, the pass to Vassell. Allen with it. Now Vassell. He's guarded by Lowry. And the Raptors miss again.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Turner, a screen on Vassell. Kicks it out to Smart. Again, the Heat misses. For Toronto, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Porter, the pass to Davis. Here's McGrady. Three-pointer, no good. Miami's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Lowry against Vassell. And it's Lowry penetrating. And the shot goes down. Lowry's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kyle Lowry sees an opportunity to put the ball on the deck and takes advantage.
Outside Porter. Pass to McGrady for 3. He buries it from 3. 17 points in the game.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Smart outside. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Toronto grabs the miss. Porter's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do."
And plenty of runway to do it, Allen. Thanks. For Miami, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Lowry finds Tatum. They set the pick. Connects on the open jumper. Tatum's got 15 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Toronto's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to McGrady. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. Davis against Lowry. He's guarded by Vassell. And that one is stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Lowry outside. Smart outside. Back to Lowry. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now Vassell. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Davis down low. He's against Turner.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Tatum inside. He's guarded by Porter. Goes up on the baseline. And it's Tatum missing. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Pass to McGrady. And here's Davis. Looking to get back on track. He got a piece of it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That'll be a second foul of the game. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
A different look for Miami. Randall, he's checked in for Turner. Iguodala comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Allen in for Lowry. Chris, he's checked in for Toronto. Curry comes in for Vassell. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
You know what time it is, fans. Make some noise. Bring your heat, bring your dance crew.
Caruso, he's checked in for Michael Porter. And we've got a moment here to check out just how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Raptors. Smart right side. Back to Randall. Iguodala outside. Pass to Allen. Fires the three. McGrady grabs a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Allen finds Caruso. Now Chris launches a three. He can't hit that time.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Randall, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Well, Julius Randle has made it clear he has big aspirations as a player, and what you love is he's going to invest the time to make his game all that much more dangerous.
Shooting two.
Free throw drops for Randle. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Toronto shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. For three, Allen from beyond the arc, and then some. Allen's got 27 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Miami.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Rebuilding a team is as challenging a proposition as ever, especially for smaller franchises, Doris.
I think, B.A., certainly those smaller markets face some challenges that larger markets do not. But I would also point to the success of Milwaukee. They had success in their draft. They invested in your talent in terms of player development. So to build a playoff-ready team, there are so many things that must be in place, but you also have to have some luck. Nobody knew how good Giannis or Nikola were going to be.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And the Heat shooting about 40% so far in the third. Iguodala, the pass to Randle. Now here's Smart. Pass to Allen. Iguodala outside. Just 4 to shoot. And the three off target.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll host the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll host the Brooklyn Nets.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Şengün checked in for Miami. Here's Allen. Pass to Şengün. And he dunks it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Chris the screen. Here's McGrady from behind the arc. He drops it from range. Give him 23.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide open shooter.
Randle outside. That shot is off, and it's Toronto taking it the other way. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town, and that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. Caruso misses, and for the Heat, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Randle with it, a proven scorer in this league, averaging just over 25 a game. Pass to Allen. From downtown, Toronto grabs the miss.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
And the basket by Chris.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Randle, the pass to Iguodala. Smart outside. Allen with it. Puts up a three. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Allen's, and here are the Raptors now. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Caruso against Allen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now we'll look at the leaderboard to see who has been racking up the most steals in the second half of the season. Fourth, Marcus Smart.
You try to avoid a defender like him. Since the break, he's been picking everyone's pockets.
The Raptors making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Smart outside. Pass to Allen. Launches it. Gets the 3 ball to go. Allen's got 30 points.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
And he's going for the lob. And then Porter with the dunk.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Smart passes to Allen. The shot from 20 feet out. McGrady grabs a miss. Toronto trailing. Allen with a screen on Smart. Here's McGrady. And he's off from 17. And we've reached the end of the third. Heat out in front, up by 8. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Michael Porter. Toronto shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's McGrady. Off the mark there with a 3. Outside Tatum. Over to the wing. Here's Lowry. Davis with a rebound. Lowry's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. And it's Davis penetrating. Tries to break his ice. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Randall inside. He's guarded by Vassell. Randall can't hit.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And a point guard in high school, Davis showing off his court sensibilities, hitting the open man right there.
Porter against Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Michael Porter and Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And he makes a first.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling.
He does not get the second one. The Raptors have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. High post Davis. He's against Turner. McGrady from outside, off the mark. The Heat have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Down low. Deflects the pass. And there's the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home. That gives him a double-double.
Jared Allen understands where to pick his spots. Really nicely done on that.
Here's Tatum. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Allen.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Porter, the pass to Allen. Here's McGrady. The rebound by Turner.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Vassell outside. Outside Davis. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Allen. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Heat with the lead. Lowry outside. There's the 3. And again, the Heat missing.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3 ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's McGrady. No good from outside.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
Here's Tatum. Turner, a screen on Vassell. Pass to Allen. Let's go with a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Now here's Davis. Here's McGrady. Here's Vassell. And again, Toronto, no good. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
So it's Toronto now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He did everything he could to fire the team up, saying, quote, "I don't care how far down we are. We can do this. Attack and take what's ours. Let's go out there and show them it's not over."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Porter. Pass to McGrady. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And here's Allen. He shoots it. And that one's long. Davis against Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
With all the attention AD draws, if Davis moves the ball, good things will happen.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Jason Tatum. 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Heat making a change here. And so Tatum nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Toronto trailing. Here's Porter. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Tatum. And here's Lowry. Pass to Allen. No luck on that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Porter, the pass to Allen. Tatum against Porter. Lowry outside. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Turner against Porter. Pass to Davis. Over Lowry. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game. Porter against Tatum. Great D that time from Porter.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to Vassell. Back to Porter. To the paint.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jarrett Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
At the line for the Raptors, Jarrett Allen, 2.
That free throw good from Allen.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. The Heat with the lead. Now Tatum, pass to Allen. No good on the triple.
Just a cold shooting night. Needs to try to make it into the basket.
And here's Porter outside. Another shot. Oh, and Turner with a block.
I'll tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
And that one drops for him.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Pass to Allen. The 3-ball. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Vassell outside. Here's McGrady. Denied by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it. Sends that one back.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
With the Miami Heat Stanford.
Smart's checked in for Miami. And Toronto also making a switch. Caruso's checked in. Lowry against Vassell. Outside Tatum. The three. That one is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart against Caruso. Outside Porter. Pass to Allen. Now here's Davis. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Turner. Davis misses.
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Lets a floater go. And it's Tatum laying it in. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
And here's Porter outside. Drops in the three.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Outside Porter. Vassell outside. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Smart outside. Pass to Tatum. They double team Tatum. Here's Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This is something Marcus Smart does really well. He utilizes his speed and strength to draw defenders while he's shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line.
You know, they would have liked to have gotten them all, but he did make it a 2-possession game.
Toronto trailing. Timeout called, the Raptors.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Here's Vassell. Caruso finds Porter. Vassell outside. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Vassell passes to Davis. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Here's Davis. And it's Miami with a rebound. Tatum's got 11 rebounds in the game. A minute 15 left in the final quarter. Off target with the three. The Raptors shooting the ball at only 35% here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Davis. Here's Allen. And he lobs it up top. Lowry against Vassell. Lowry outside. Now here's Tatum. This one for three. Toronto grabs the miss. Davis has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Pass to Vassell. Davis down low. He's against Turner. Davis misses. Well, the Heat shooting about 32% during this fourth. Lowry, the pass to Tatum. Back to Lowry. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, this guy has spent a lot of his career in the painted area and knows how to finish. Kyle Lowry inside.
Pass to Davis. Shot to end the cold streak. Second chance shot. Miami grabs the miss. At one point, they led by 16. And here's Tatum. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now it's an 11-point Heat lead.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Both free throws good from Davis. Lowry outside. So the Heat win it. A competitive game. You have to feel like this. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.